Would you look at that? 7 months. I can't believe I've known this sweet lovely lady for that long. Enamtive head pat, enamtive head pat.
Okay, hello. Oh, where's my game? Give me my game back. Okay, there it is. Inami's playing the game, I am. Thank you for the lurk. I do not mind at all. I just thought you were going to take a nap. I was just assumed that. And Dav, thank you for the 7 months. And hello Fallen and hello Sunny. We're playing the game. Very nice game. Yes, cute girls are waiting for us. I met the creator before. Very nice person. Ooh. So I have absolutely no idea what's going on in this game. I do know that it is a horror game. Who say something positive about Monica? I do not know who Monica is. I think Monica is the leader of the club, right? The one in front. She's cute? I don't know. So yes, I have never played this game. I have never seen anyone play this game. Her aesthetic is your favorite? Huh. Yeah. Aesthetic-wise? I have no idea who the one on the left is, but I think that's the cutest. All the heroines are lovely. People will probably pop in, so watch for that. Seems like one of those games that attract the spoiler crowd. But like high ponytails. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Yeah, if you like high ponytails, yes. You think people will spoil? That's unfortunate then. Oh, that's what's happening. I think. If someone is spoiling, I'll just try to actively not read their message and just delete it. But we'll find out. I think that's a risk we have. So I hope it goes good. I think so. It will be fine. But as I said, I have no idea what's going on. This is our Valentine's special in April. Because of things happen. But that's what we're doing. If the sound is too quiet, too loud, I'm too quiet, too loud, whatever, as always, just tell me. And maybe I need to move myself. I have no idea where the text is. And it will be a lot of reading. I have a bottle of water, I have a Capri Sun for moral support, and I hope everyone is doing wonderfully well. It's Friday. We have finished the week. Or we are about to finish the week, which is good. Capri Sun, yes. Monster Alarm, Capri Sun. I think that's the only one they have. Or Tiff just buys this one every time, I don't know. But yeah, let's start a new game. I have no idea what's going on. I have... Enjoy, for anyone who knows what's going on. Please enter your name. My name is Inami. That's the perfect voice, isn't it? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious. Oh, right. One thing I wanted to say. My neighbors are still drilling. They started like 20 minutes ago, and they are full on going. So if you hear a sound of in the background, that's my neighbors drilling. I have no idea what they're doing. It sounds like they're renovating the whole apartment. I do not know though. So, just a heads up. It could be Valentine's Day every day. This message was sponsored by the chocolate industry. You forgot the flowers. The flowers are also very much in there. You need the double sponsor. More money. Okay. Yes. It will be a lot of me just reading. Actually, I think. So, you're stuck on the start screen. Oh no, why are you stuck? I'm not stuck. Oh wait, I'm not. No, that. Hey, game. I have clicked. We're still in the first thing. Wait. Oh, I disappeared. Flowers noted. Yeah. If you want the sponsorship, the flowers are also important. Let me redo my game capture. Now I will be double here. One moment. This is a game. And my streamers is like, this is not a game. It was just the main menu before. Yeah, I know. I saw it then, but now it's like... Let me restart the game. Are you sure you want to quit? Yes. We're quitting. Okay. The Black Void is my favorite game. It is our all favorite game. Am I still here? Okay, I'm still here. Good. Let's try it once more. This game is not suitable for children. It truly isn't. Mike! The Black Void that is my life. Truly, truly. It just says that this is... that Doki Doki Literature Club is not a game. Thank you, Streamlabs. The Dark Void is not suitable for now, children. Okay, let's do this different then. I am sorry. That is not the games in our hearts. I have actually not clicked into the first screen because I was like, the game will work, I'm sure. Seems like I was wrong. Okay, let me... Oh, my Discord's died too. We're off to a great start. Okay, 1 second. Let me close stuff. Maybe a window capture would work. Or I just capture my screen. That's what you get for starting early, I see. You know, I didn't have to commute today, so I was like, we can start at 2. And the game is like, no. No, we cannot start at 2. That's absolutely not an option. Wait, let's try if this works. Ah, we at least see something. That's a start. That's a start. Okay, see me doing stuff. We're here. Okay, we start a new game once more. Haha! We hear. Oh, you hear it? The drilling. Hey. Okay. I hope this does not work. Okay, children, can I have a little existential horror as a treat? Children, can I have a little existential horror as a treat? I see. I don't know. It comes with age by itself. Okay, time for Inami VA. I am a really bad voice actor, so you don't expect any voices. But one thing I do need to change though is where I am. Wait. I'll become even smaller. Here. Oh, yeah. Okay. There, the headpad can still reach me. I'm just small. Thanks for the headpad. Doki Doki Inami Club. This is where we throw Aki at Dinami, right? Wait, who's Aki? What? What? Hi, Blast. Hope you do. Alright, gotta go. Have a good day. Never do you. Hope you're good. Who's Aki? I have no idea. I don't know who we throw at me. And I don't know if I want to be thrown. Like, no, something thrown at me. But that's okay. Don't worry about it. Great. Okay. We start once more. Now that you can see the screen, just as I can. Technical issue fixed. Under 10 minutes. That's good. Yee, Dinami. No. By the way, where my pendant is off. Oh, right, because... Oh, no, wait, oh. Great, okay, we're fixing another thing. Then we are starting. We're off to a great start today. Wonderful. Ah! Taurus, thank you for the raid! It's like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me. Wait, what? Hi, Taurus! Hope you're doing well. Wait, I need to fix... Wait, my brain is not working. One thing I need to do first. Biscuit, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're off to a bit derpy start, but we're doing good. Wait, so where my pendant does work now. Let me give you a proper shout out, Taurus, and then enjoy the drilling noises in my background. I'm so sorry, I can't do anything against it. What were you doing? Hope you're doing wonderfully well. Okay. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club today. I have not played this game. I have not seen this game. Just for anyone, like a heads up. I have no idea what's going on. I just... Every screen of this game is just like screaming at you content warning. Because there might be disturbing things here, and I'm like... It's drilling. It sounds like sanding. It is drilling. I wish I could... I have noise suppression and everything, but like, it's really loud. I have not seen this game. I have not played this game. I do not know what's happening, and my thing to do with it, like why I think it would work out is... I have played Visage, I can play this game, so that's that's how it works. I don't hear any drilling from mobile speaker. Nice. That's good. Okay, so let's get started. And thank you again for the raid. I don't know if it did say thank you, didn't I? I hope so. So, enjoy your after stream chill time. And Shadow the Hedgehog. I have no idea what the game is, but it sounds fun. You did. Nice. Good that I did. Okay, let's get started. I'm not a voice actor. You will see this. I will just read this. Just as we played the other two dating sims we played. Yes. So. Oh, I need to make a good hey again. It needs to be annoying, right? I write the next thing. So it's an hey! I don't know. I see an annoying girl running toward me. From the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Azura, welcome! That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Oh, the childhood friend, great. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Wow, we were really nice. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. How rude! However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ah! I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Ah, she's terrifying. Killing with fire? Why is she terrifying? She's super cute. The bow is a bit much though. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Eh! You say that you were thinking about ignoring me. Aww. That's mean. I said it. That's mean. She's right. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Okay. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. She is needy. Yes, she is. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say. Okay. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Nami, have you decided to join a club? I can't talk. Have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? That is me. I said I did this, I have completely forgotten. Clubs. We didn't really... Oh, we did have school clubs. Oh, we did. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. How rude are we? Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? Of course. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a niche in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look up for a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? No. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Okay, we promise. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess see her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Okay. Great. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Nice, we do not have to go through classes. That's good school. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Okay. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I am impressed. Wow. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you needed some encouragement, so I thought you know what? Well, you could try my club. Of course. 608. Hello, Jimmy. Thank you. Welcome. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. I mean, that's as good as any reason to join something. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Reading the true crime fiction. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. It was a plan all along. Let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go. Let's go to the literature club. Maybe. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. That seems like a good trade, though, if it's a good cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Why is the music stopped? Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. The game might be free. The therapy, on the other hand. I have insurance, don't worry about it, Medmir. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Also, hi, Medmir. I glance the room. Girl 1. Nice. Girl 1. No aliens in this game. I think. At least not yet. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Girl 2. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Inami, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. Which is your favorite? Mine's Yuri. I have no idea who they are. They are girl number 1, 2, 3 and Sayori right now. Inami's a boy? Sure. I'm whatever. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Yes. What are you looking at? It's a boy! Congratulations! Thank you, thank you. Okay, girl number 2 is the tsundere type, I see. If you want to say something, say it. So, sorry? Natsuki? That's good. I have to practice my hms for her. Should have said purple hair. Hello, David! Hello! The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. And this girl wants to tell us how we should be social. Just ignore her. Been a while, how you been? I've been doing good. I was on vacation, now I'm no longer on vacation. And now we're looking for cute girls. Sayori says that she says that quietly into my ear. I thought she's just in the room. Just ignore her! Okay. And then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. But don't say things like that. Let's go, cute girls. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. We know Monika. We know Monika. Lacking them IRL, so this kinda even out. Yeah, easy. Also, Azura.exe, I missed your follow notification. I'm sorry, thank you for the follow. 10 minutes ago. Did I say thank you? I don't think so. Okay, we know Monika. We know Monika. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Ah. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... you too, Monika. Monika's the first target. I want them all, but no dating sim lets you do that. Come sit down, Inami. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. No, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. She's gonna end in the dishwasher. Wait, what? Then how about I make some tea as well? Okay, we have... Okay. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As I mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. I don't know how murdering works in this game. We are dating, we are not murdering. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, trying in my hand. Hello, Baito! Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal dozens white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. We're eating cats. No murder, only love. Isn't this horror? I have no idea. Yes, but I haven't played the game. I don't know what's going on. For now, we're just dating. Maybe that's the joke of the game. There's no horror and you wait for it. It's just the horror of closing the game and be like, there's no cute girls. This feels wrong. What feels long, Baito? Murder's my love language. A true cat brings you a dead mouse. So, the whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs it. Maybe her mom made them. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I'll follow. It's delicious! Oh wait. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Just don't go into the game files. Okay, I have no reason to do that. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to turn a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe, but not for you, you know. Damn it, oh god, I'm annoyed already. Okay, alright. I give on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation, but fuck! Yes. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. You need a permission to have a teacup in... What? After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Hey, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted. Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Tea time. Monika raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Aha, well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. I mean, that's fair. That is a fair thing to do. And if it encourages to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika is really a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. Wow. She's like telling you the work she puts. Now we're gonna do some stuff on lurk. Thank you for the lurk, David. She told us, hey, I'm putting all this work in there and I make a dream come true for people liking literature more, and we're just like, well, no one's joined your club, huh? Wow. Thanks for the lurk, David. And have a good time. And be productive with whatever you want to do. Okay. Monika. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I am confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. What does a literature club do at a school festival? Like a reading cafe thing? I'm unsure. Okay, we are there. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard to just find these three. Book club. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with a level of enthusiasm about literature. Read and drink tea, raise your pinkies like a fancy person, yeah. So Inami, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Just a bunch of nerves. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels, but that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Alonayu! Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Nice. We have read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. How are you doing, Nayu? How's your teeth? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, what's that? Well, it's just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles behind Natsuki and pulls a hand over her shoulders. I am not cute! That is me when I was 5. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's oppressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, you? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. Tooth is still a bit sensitive, but I always find that's good. We all sit in silence for a moment. Awkward. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Not yet, you will get to read some soon. Also, hairdresser cut my hair a bit too short, but it's just hair. It will grow back. Okay. That's good. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't it right, Inami? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind this entire time. I never said I would join this club! Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I've never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Inami... You all... I am defenselessness against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? This is if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. What are we? Right. Okay, I've decided them. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lighten up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Oh, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. That makes it official! Welcome to the literature club! Thank you, thank you. Well, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over me once more. Inami, I'm looking forward to see how you express yourself. Yeah, sure. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Nami, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Why wouldn't you want to join? I don't know. Maybe you just really don't like reading. Then a literature club is kinda wrong for you. But we see cute girls, we join, of course. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem! Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem most. I will just choose. Okay, I can just choose random words now. Wait, do I have to? Oh wait, no, I didn't want to. No, I want to go back. What did I pick? Can I go back? Okay, the first word is written. I cannot load. And I think what did I pick? Not random. Each girl has a bunch of favorite words. Choosing words that club-member you think you like with like. I don't know what I chose as the first word. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, we go from here. Whatever the first word is, it doesn't matter. Okay, so who's our favorite? Yeah, that's what we first have to decide. We take the childhood friend, the tsundere but good at cooking, the mature but absolutely introverted, or Monica. That is the popular girl, I guess. Who do we pick? I think we take the childhood friend for now. I forgot. Sayori, I think. To be fair, the ones you pick don't matter unless you know what you're doing. Okay, that's okay. But we can at least thinking. We don't know what's wrong with purple hair, so she's a no for me. Hello, how's it going? A little do you know, Nightbot. I've been a follower for a long time. Nightbot is there. Reed Blower, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Rob, hi. We're good. We're doing wonderfully. We may need to write the first. I'm called Reed Blower because of a harmonica. Nice. That is interesting. They all have something wrong with them. I don't know that yet. They are very nice, but kind of yeah. We take the childhood friend. The childhood friend likes. What does she like? She likes fun. And parfait, boop, kitty, cry, lust. Ooh. Romance, playground, puppy, imagination, or calm. Childhood friend seems like the creepy route, like standing outside your windows. No, she wouldn't. Boop. We boop. Wait. Are they just jumping? Wait, do I pick like do they jump when I pick their favorite word? Oh, boop. Not boobs. Yuri is more of a majority. Reblower, I have not read it. I have not played the game. So I don't know. Maybe she's also very childish or whatever. I do not know. The words don't need to be the ones they like. It's just which ones they are most fitting to the girl. What have we took? What did we took? We took boop. We took fun, boop. Hair, heartbeat, broken portrait, universe, headphones, after image, nightgown, captive hair. Pain. Great. This will be a wonderful poem. I hope I see my things. Remember Sayori Yuri Natsuki. Yes. Just choose what you want. Let your passion choose your path. Okay, what did we have? I forgot. We had the first word I missed, what I clicked. So we have fun, boop, pain, pleasure, sure. Ribbons. What's the next thing we make? Also, no, you only see other posts. No, I don't know what I picked. Okay, we want joy and strawberries and tasty and that is true. Unfortunately, that is very sad. Bubbles are great. A lollipop. I think I'm like all I pick is for the tsundere. Damn it. Infinite. Ah, then we have this. Okay. Climax. Great. She likes climax. Okay. Bouncy. This will be a wonderful. You're just picking food. No, never. I would never. Fireworks. See fireworks. I pick fireworks. Can't eat fireworks. Disaster. Nice. What do we take? We are swimsuit. And then we take horror. Wonderful. Suicide. Let's take marshmallow. It's called the theme. Doki Doki. We're playing Doki Doki, so Doki Doki is the thing we pick. On the last word is a tragedy. Nice. No idea what I picked. I've ever heard of a firework pinwheel sandwich. I have not. I'm so sad that it doesn't tell us which words we took. It was a great poem. But I think I'll naturally get the tsundere once more. Okay. Hi, Yaninami. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. It was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Who hasn't heard of Marshmallow Tragedy? Exactly. Thanks for keeping your promises, Inami. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack, thanks. So you told me you didn't even want to join the club, any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Okay. Natsuki, you have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Has anyone played it? I don't know. Even if you have played it, please do not talk in my chat about it. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Inami always gives his best as long as he's having fun. You know what I think what happened, like when I took pain and I some tragic stuff, and I think Sayori was the one who liked the tragic stuff most. I think it's the smile, but it's a fake smile, you know? Sad inside. That's my theory. Okay. Inami always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Oh god, how dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. The sound of Capri-Sun. Oh, sorry, it's empty now. We are out of Capri-Sun. How come? You and Inami can become good friends too? Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori... For me? Not really? Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. No! Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do we do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you! I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Whew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I'll look forward to hear what you think. Now that everyone is settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself by this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem lame compared to other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. Nuh-uh, they have snacks and tea. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get the people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come in, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. Marketing. She's talking about marketing. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Yes. What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Yes, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. Free food, always working. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcake it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Wah! She's close. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Hey, sorry! Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You were staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it. It's hard work here. Don't say that out loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. She's definitely standing in front of a window. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? No, not every day? That's not very convincing. How many days these past weeks have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around her to herself. How is this written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the sides of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. When you really need a brush for this. Your hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody ever noticed that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't care about that. You mean me? And you don't even keep your blazer button up. Seriously, Sayori? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh! That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I'll start button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. That's an angle. This is so funny. What is... Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy you will like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Proudness. Anyway, you look much better now, so why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy, booba. Yes. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. TOS. Whew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms around and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And he'd take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. Yay, she's so happy. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yes, poem time. Inami, I can wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? The VA is amazing. What? I can't wait! Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull off their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. Oh, I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. It's always creepy if people are so orderly. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I want to hear my own poem. What? Who should I show my poem to first? Who do we show the poem to first? I mean, I guess we wrote it, so we encourage Yuri and Natsuki to like show their poems. So maybe to encourage them, those two. You know? One of them, I guess. Who do we encourage? Who's get the honor to read our wonderful poem? Containing of almost only food. Purple, Yuri. Almost no, yeah. Our food poem with the marshmallow disaster, or what was it? Who do you want to romance? I have no idea. I think Who do you want to romance? Actually, I want the childhood friend. I want Sayori. Let's Sayori first. Is it important for who we want to romance? Do we have to give them like the first things and everything? Here's your answer. Okay. Let's go. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Sayori's friend. Not really. Okay. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Inami. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overacting. Oh god, the drill is back. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing, and that is completely true. I just click words. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Inami poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you really are part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Inami. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees a full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you onto that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Okay, poem reading time. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away rainy days? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Nice. What do you call a pile of cans? A mountain. A mountain. Hello, Leonard. Leonard Livianton? I have... Hi, Leonard. Leonard? Is it Leonard in English? I don't know. Hi, welcome to the chat. That is, the poem started off very, very, nature-focused. And then we went to food. I like it. Sayori, this is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this? No? Just a little bit? Thanks for the hydrate, Azura. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Oh, you definitely can't answer that. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. Breakfast. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hehe. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Okay, we have shown it to our good friend. Now we show it to Cupcake Girl. Maybe she gives us a cupcake for it. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you will like it. Okay. Oh, that's a short one. Okay. It's an animal poem. Okay. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. That's definitely a poem. Wow. Oh. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Or are you convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. It definitely had a twist I was not expecting. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Thanks for the sit-ups, Midmere. Once we have finished our club activities, we will do a workout. Or when we have finished with Natsuki, it says. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did... I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Oh, wonderful. Okay, now we make our sports break. And I'm so sorry about like construction noises. Okay. So we do sit-ups first. Are we under the table? Hope everyone is enjoying me actually basically just reading things right now. But I hope you have a good time listening. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Wow. And now we do squats, and then we have a wonderful mid-stream workout break. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Wow. Okay, next one will be Yuri, and the last one will be Monica. Let's go, more poems. Silence. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh! So, sorry! I forgot to start speaking. That's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not... I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No, no! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that, I kinda learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds a train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she seems like an expert. Of course, it's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the clubs give you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. So sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Are they doing anything in this club? Oh, we have interesting writing. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. Oh god, I can't read this letters. Withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickens, I flicken back. I see. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. It's a very pretty one, but it's very difficult to read. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. It truly did. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Haha. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Inami. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their words. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in the last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. What do you call a group of crows? A murder? Do you? I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. And there is Monica. Hi, Nami. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ahaha. Don't worry, we're all embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Ah, well. It was full of food. My poem was just full of food. That's what we have in common. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Then she's like laughing. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh wow, that's long. Okay. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction, the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Okay. I see. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems had been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So you just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is the literature club, after all. It's a poetry club, apparently. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. And they read in tandem. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Oh, damn. Sayori liked it. And Inami did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. They are really pissed at each other. And Inami liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Inami appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Great, we have a bitch fight in episode 1. Huh. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Oh no. Oh no. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. So, is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Inami started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This does not involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. No, I'm out. I'm like, no, Inami. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Inami. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it is also a waste. You understand that, right, Inami? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they probably think more highly of me. Help me, Sayori! Natsuki? Did I say help me? I did say help me, right? Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turned to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Oh yes, we're going the guilty road. Nice. I chose wisely. You know, but that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Oh, wow. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk is, she's peaked. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Okay, I made it worse. Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri? You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Nice. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression in her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is the vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. Truly a thing of beauty, truly. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. It is though. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. I mean, that's true. Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, yeah? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, mostly. Inami, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. Same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Great. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Inami! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Inami, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me truly the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. We're so mean. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Are we writing another poem now? Did I have to remember what they liked? Okay, so easy words, not long words, and strong feelings is something Natsuki likes. When we use complicated and dark words, that's something Yuri likes. And Sayori likes sad things. What does Monika like? Why is Monika not there? What's with Monika? Okay. What are we writing today? Let's write something sad. Okay. A sad marshmallow. Should we take the marshmallow again? I think we should take the marshmallow. It's a marshmallow who has sadness and cries for raindrops, and it's frightening. Damn it. It's complicated. And it's a shame because it's dark and grief and the playground and also we have hope for depression, destiny, we bring us strawberries, we're incapable of defeating the vibrant melancholy in the cage. Also candy. And together. You know those VNs where there's one heroine you can only choose once you have completed all the others? Ah, we couldn't figure out Monika's writing style. Oh, we aren't, it's not good. We're just not good enough yet. I see. The actual thing is I haven't played a lot of visual novels ever. But I think our poem is great. So, another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Nami! So, yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you into a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Wow. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No, thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why? That all of a sudden? No reason really, no. No, just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you planned that to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening to you or anything. No, no, no. It's just something in my book. Yuri, telling me to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Uh-huh. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think of that. You were right, though. I did something bad. Now I have to accept my retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Flop. Yeah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. It's a miracle? It's because I prayed my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth your reaction though. Matsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. She's just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Or so good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm happy that you shared this one with me. He gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her arm. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. So, mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Hearing I love as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where is Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard about her being late today? Not me. I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Wow. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Inami. Monika smiled sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean to pressure you or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love to the chance to cheer once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. I mean, it's a cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Inami! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how this festival is coming up. Me and Monika were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go finish some crayons, find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monika, we'll be back soon. Ah, are you going with Inami to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanted to go. So much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, yeah? Okay. Ready, Nami? Yep, let's go. Are we just scavenging through classrooms and steal stuff? So what are we gonna do? Taminin, hi! Hi. How are you doing? Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to a mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monika have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yup. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kinda dull? Inami? You're not thinking about this the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Yeah, because I ripped out the rose flower. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. It just meant there's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Inami, the classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. Wolf! Oh my god, Inami's back! Hello! Hope you're doing well. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I have no idea what's going on. How are you doing? It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter a classroom. Sayori straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori puts a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading color names. Alright, that one's down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine, fine. Again, traveling around the state to home in connection to funny things. Oh no. Hope you get all your trains. Then at the last move aside so I can... Then at least move aside so I can look for some poster paper. Ah, I dropped it on bags and it's smack. Yeah. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, 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 ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. When it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I made it through the day. I heard there's cute girls. We have a cute girl here. That's Sayori. That's a childhood friend. And during your vacation, nothing extra special, just 2 weeks of skipping gym. Why are you skipping gym when I'm on vacation? I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Inami. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Oh, okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run into the hallway. Out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in wrong spots before I spilled them. Lots of studies and not enough energy go there. Okay, so I decided it's better to get some rest than go and risk injury. That makes sense. What horror. Talking to girls, yeah. By the way, Captain Chat, if you want anything from the store, you have to say now. I think we're fine. Truly. That is the true horror of this game. I have not experienced any horror yet. But just, we're talking to girls. Important question. Who's your favorite girl from Doki Doki? For now, it's Sayori. He's funny. And I don't know, the Tsundere is a bit too Tsundere, and the Yuri, the shy one, is a bit too... I don't know. And Monika's... Monika. I have no idea. Monika is like the big question mark for now. And I have not played this game, just as a heads up. I have not played this game. I have no idea what's going on. So, I just read and do things. Okay. Yuri is too Yuri. At least they were all right. Sayori here, talking to girls is scary, that is true. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Yuri is my favorite? I see. This is true hentai. It is not. Sunny said Monika is her favorite, I think, visual-wise. Okay. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. 100% say so vital. That is impressive. See, now that's definitely true. Ha ha ha. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. I'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons. That's good. Hey, Inami. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Huh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't. I wouldn't get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Inami. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right, Inami. I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair to make any promises, but... well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. Remained silent for a moment. By the way, new thing on D&D? Ooh, what new thing from D&D? A 19 death? It's a success. I'm sure it's a success. I do not know for what, but I'm sure it's one. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. There's only a D20, I'm sorry. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. But we only have crayons. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back! Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead? She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, you were able to find everything we needed. I have it right. Sayori frenetically glances around herself. I forgot all of the stuff! Come down, Sayori. I have it right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work in that. Well, Sayori, I failed to come up with an excuse for you, Sayori. Also, if you hear that, I'm sorry, my neighbors are drilling. My character was bitten by a werewolf, so my character built for Arizona must fight on clothes. That's unfortunate. Monica's answer would have been my answer. Anyway. A 19, Netmere. A 19. We have two 19s. A 5 and a 12. I see. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Damn it. Now we have to get someone first again. Shall we start with Monica this time? We have started with Sayori last time. You're probably the first person that like most Sayori. I don't know, I think she's cute. And I think she has like some deep and sad secret. And it's probably fun. I don't know. And she's cute. So who do we start with this time? Last time we started with Sayori, went to Yuri, then Natsuki, and then Monika, I think? Or Natsuki, no, Sayori, or did we just go from the top to the bottom? Just play a game? Let's start with Monika today. Hi again, Inami. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright! It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, I just teasing. I know it's a bit of time to make friends. It takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. Why is night? Oh. And you can talk to me every now and then too. It's not like... I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if it was pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. But alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. For some people, looking at me weirdly when they are walking around me and see anime girl play a game with anime girls while I'm sitting drinking coffee for some reason. I don't know why. Alright, let's take a look. Okay, it's poem time. Save me. Oh my god. Okay, save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load me? Why is there save me and load me? Should we save the game? Should I save the game? I have not saved. Does happen anything if I save or load the game now? I'm afraid. Save? No? I mean, if we save and load the game at that point, nothing will change, right? I've saved a second ago. You should save in game. Hint, you can use the skip button to fast forward to the text you've already read. Huh. I have saved the game. I mean, now. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still harder for me to tell what's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with a reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. It's just the thing of you haven't saved your game even once, just save it for God's sake. Otherwise you have to start like from the beginning once more. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Is she real? Is Monica real? Okay, maybe we should save more. Okay, who do we show? Sayori. Sayori will get the next poem. Inami, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I am not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one's too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. Wait, why is it if... Didn't we... Is she real? It's only a game. Didn't we talk when we went into the club today that it's been a couple of days for us to settling in the club? Am I stupid? Maybe. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, really the only one who feels that way, so... Eh? No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much he likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write posts when I'm thinking about you. Eh? Wow. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in my life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? Who's Monica? On that note, who is Inami? Freeze Tim, hello! I am existing. I swear, I'm real. Kinda. You never understand when I try to explain things to you. I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know? You sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Nami, will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it. Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home. Really? Snap. Ah! I broke my pencil. Wait, what? Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Oh, so sorry. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I'll bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori crutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I am a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Please don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Oh, that's long. That's way longer than before. Holy, okay. Time for poem reading. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid. What? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. Wait, I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frenetically pull them down from shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my foot. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. I see. Holy crap. Sayara, did you really write this? Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this one is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay. She's kinda a bit done being cheerful, I guess. Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Inami. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Eh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have well, an example of that if you'd like to read it, of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Right, I can't write her. Oh god. Okay, I'm sorry in advance. This cursive writing is super difficult for me to read, but that's the thing. Is it called The Raccoon? We have a poem that's called The Raccoon, okay. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. Okay, is she killing that raccoon? The moon increments its face and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to follow me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Okay. That's the most beautiful cursive I've ever wished to write. I write like Russian cursive. Ayo? Oh no, am I late? Hello, Silvos! We are already in the game. I have no idea how far we are ahead. I have no idea if I'm making any progress at all. I'm reading poems. And, that's kind of creepy. They all write kind of creepy poems. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little bit more daring than with this one in yesterday's. Oh, it's only me hearing a robotic sound? Yeah, no, that's a drilling sound. I can't make it any... My neighbors are killing their apartment completely. So that's what's happening. Oh, just a happy, smiley, happy poetry dating simulator. Exactly! Drilling in Nami voice dope. I'm so sorry. I don't know what they're doing. The sound suppression is great though. Edgelords. Nothing can go wrong ever. No. The game and the last thing, the poem from Monica I read, it told me to save. The answer to all your questions, Inami, is redacted. No! I'm making good progress? Okay. Okay, I have no idea what we're doing. I'm just clicking things. But yeah, I hope everyone is entertained. I think this is a game that this is a lot of fun to watch when you know what the game is about and see it play people. Because they have no idea. It feels like that. It feels like I'm missing something incredibly important here. But I don't know what it is. Okay, back to talking to Yuri. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. Done with work now. Time to chill. Nice, Rob. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Oh no, Yuri, my girl. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't figure out what it's supposed to mean. I want to do my stuff. Oh, pretty please don't. Don't you ever feel like squishing something when you hear the grub sound? No! Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I usually force to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why don't you keep them for yourself? Just do what I do, watching them instead of working. But because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Inami? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness. I would probably hate myself. Okay. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad you're such a good listener. What is she doing? Okay, Sundari Girl, we're going. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Ooh. Why few was it? Well, anything that isn't Trainwreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Eh, you think so? The small pink man? Excuse me? Language? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Like she's dragging around a dead weight. That's a little unnecessary. But to think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she wouldn't probably just fly away like a letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Immense pink beauty, of course. Imagine having someone like this in the club. I think this is at least someone you could like take. Like, I have seen worse. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Okay. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Is this about... Does she want to kill Yuri? Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. That went dark. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. They all write super dark things. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Wow, so much hatred. So much hatred. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. It's not a poem, it's a rant. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what somebody likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Oh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said a poem was about unusual hobbies of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. So I'm just gonna rant, that's just how it is. That's true. And I'm so sorry for the noise. My brain, my head, it hurts. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Psst. Yeah. Psst. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That is a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Do not worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Neighbors would since be part of the stream. They really want. Nobody cares. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for that event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. I don't want to like darken their optimism, but do you really think people want to do that? Hehe. Sayori's host been coloring a poster holds up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to perform in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple days ago. You do, nobody cares. It's a lot to ask for people to recite their poems out loud on a whole room full of people. Do what you're told. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put on good performances, then it will inspire others to do the same. Natsuki's too optimistic, think the room will be full of people. Or they maybe get like 2 people, maybe. But they have cupcakes, they have free food. Never underestimate the power of free food. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. Free food that changes things. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Ew, feelings, we don't have them yet. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been really trying hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I just have to get over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejected glances around at everyone else expected faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ha! That's everyone. It's just guilt-tripping them into doing something you never asked them to. But hey. Well, you're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. Nothing like some peer pressure. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Inami, have you saved? Have you saved the game? Saved. I have saved the game. once when she said I should save, like the poem that saved save and load, and I saved and I loaded the game at the same time because I was like, maybe something's happening. Well, nothing happened. I have saved once. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. So the poem peer pressure worked. Amazing. It did. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished her recitation. I'll peer pressure for something else, something better. Thanks for hydration. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Oh, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? Yuri, I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at the three of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the reeling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality, glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. That sounds like the title of an edgy video game. That is true. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Yuri looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of the chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Ah. Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror in your own head. It's a poem, so it'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. A Medal of Honor. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Hey, even Inami liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poems fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. As well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to pick you a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Inami. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let Inami lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get over with. But it's not like I have much of selection of what to read. I can read my first or my second one. Hello everyone, enjoying the club? I do. Hello Monica. Welcome Monica. Monica, you were... why can't we write a poem you like? Don't tell me please. I haven't played this game. It's the first time playing. So that was a rhetorical question. And sorry about the drilling noise in the background. So I'll get more water because that's a lot of reading and talking. Hope you're doing well, Monica. I'm enjoying the club a lot. I have no idea what's going on. But people ask me if I saved, and I'm like, I saved once. Whee! When the game told me to save. Bzzz, yeah. And it's like continuously since yesterday. And it's like, they have to be done at some point. Okay, so. My selection is my first poem or my second. Bzz, absolutely fantastic. Yep, this music brings back memories. Nice. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. Sometimes it takes a week. I hope not. I stand up instead and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I love that they are like in the height, you know? The right height. When I did renovation of this place, it took a month. But usually you don't drill in your walls permanently, right? You do like a lot of stuff. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. It just leaves you, Natsuki. They don't fear walls. A month of drilling and cutting ceramics and hammering. Oh god, hope not. Come on. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Oh no, is she telling someone to kill themselves? Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthusiast, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. Shonen Jump. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. But this is how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably finish some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. And yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, and I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Ooh, I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Wait, why are we trying to impress Monica all the time? I can't wait to spend time with you at the festival. That is, that sounds like a threat, and I think it is. Ready to go, Sayori? Yes. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Because your choices make you think about Monica. Why wouldn't you want to impress Monica, though? I don't know. I feel Monica feels weird. They all feel weird, but Monica feels the weirdest, I think. It's okay, Nami. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What will you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. We would still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. Already seen in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, you know. Think about me too much sometimes. What is if we are the weird person? What if we are the horror in this game? Maybe. Are we the horror? I don't know. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure out... I should have saved before I said that, right? Well, that's kind of too late now. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Love would be the real horror. You're right. Horror is that he's still forgetting certain games. You'll save when the day's over, okay? Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Bad things that I can't change. So we save now. Is that correct? I said, let's just save. Wow, I have no idea. What's history, by the way? Oh. I can read... Oh. I can read the last conversation. I see. Sit-ups before we... Oh, God. Okay. Enjoy the grilling noise while I'm doing sit-ups. And be under the table. And then we write another wonderful, great poem. Only cowards save. Exactly. We are brave. Tomboy Nami. So, let's do 50 sit-ups. 1 and 2 and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. What? So, nice tomboy, Nami. I kinda maybe am a tomboy. It's that's speculation though. So, what is our next poem about? I have no idea. I think you're worrying too much. Just keep writing those lovely poems. I do. You will see. I should start training apps again. Okay, we are starting with hurt. Hurt, pain, marshmallow is captive in a tragedy that is chocolate that we will kiss with a strawberry, a childhood game, we're fleeing destiny, not through suicide. That would be a bit... Oh, through suicide, why not? Also, we are clumsy, extreme. We like to breathe, have rain clouds, and are amazing. In a blanket full of parfait. 6 packs changed into 1 pack. Monica, aw man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing the piano again? Yeah. Haha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Write a song for you, Nami. Oh god. Remember that the club wouldn't... she is writing one. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school. We get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. You said, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica? Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that jokes make no sense in translation. That is absolutely true. It really doesn't. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? I love it. I love that they couldn't translate the joke. I don't know. Is the original Japanese? I don't know. But if it is, that is kind of fucking funny how to translate something you really can't translate. Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. That was glorious. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. Monica was here. That's funny. Oh, bots. Wait, I have to bonk bots for a second. I don't want cheap viewers. We have only the expensive ones here, you know? Gaming with Trend. Hi, welcome. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go to talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Yay! Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. You say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Inami, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? I mean, maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Inami. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Doki Doki all up in that club. I try my best. Hell, bro. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try to talk to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on your mind is you, Inami. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been much happier since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Nami. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? A lot, Monica, you know a lot. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you shouldn't just forget about what's said. I'm trying to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright? Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's creepy, not gonna lie. They are all. But Monica is like, I don't know. Monica is like, ugh. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. It's like... Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I knew it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. A lot of the songs in the game I can play on the piano. Cool! You should have read my poem. Who do we take first today? It was Sayori, then it was Monica. Should we... If we talk to Monica first, will Monica tell us what's going on? We talk to Monica first. Hi Nami, have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people... I can't wait for my favorite Doki Doki host. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It will also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem. I'm holding my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing her as much in the past years. I think that you will find out what is it when I tell you the sauce part. I see, I see. Ah! Boss! Thanks for the tea for 6 months! How are you doing? Sorry for the drilling noise in my background. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so we grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing her much of her this past year. But since I joined the club... And Gaming with Trent, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to the stream. Hope you enjoy me reading this. Hydrate, I hydrate. And I stop shrimping. Okay, okay. No shrimps here. Okay. Spending a lot of time together. I see, I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's being a little off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Inami, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Thanks for the hydrate gaming with Trent. So with Trent, I can't read. I'm sorry. It's because, yeah. Sarah's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This isn't really the time to be talking about this anyway. I'll share my poem with you now. Alright. Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. I see. Hello, Ina. This is the first time I've seen you away from the canvas in 4 years. It's been a while since we played something. Oh, an 18. That's not bad. And a 7. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that gives life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Wow, we're so smart. Oh, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, debatable. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. She sounds like a robot. 5 minutes and I have to go on another train, so be right back. Get your other train. Okay, let's talk to Natsuki first today. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I've never met a writer who focuses on that. No. Probably not. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No? Gross? It's not like I care. It's just one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki elbow connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Ha ha ha. How do you hell call that a joke? That seriously hurt. But maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should watch my mouth around Natsuki. A robot so rude to poor Monica. All my best poetry comes from sadness or anger. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury our heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bath in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Wait, I hate that it flips. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Interesting. I had to do a double take when I heard I'll be your beach because beach is not the word. And mine was running off. I tried, okay? Beach. Beach. Sand. Ocean. I have no idea why, but my brain just makes a connection that Natsuki and Yuri are in love with each other, and I don't think they are. But that's what my mind is making this. No, it's not you. It's just how close the words are. Yeah. I feel like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Can I also write anything negative about the beach? So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with a message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick up topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. Oh, I hope they are. That would be so cute. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. We're playing a dating sim. Yeah, we're playing a dating sim. At the very least, it was good practice. Then we talked to Yuri now. I want her beach poem. Wowzers, high neon. Well done, Inami. You definitely improved on your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I am glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember that to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what other things. Just dating and poetry, nothing else. Yes. We don't care about your advice, girl. You're so mean to her. Why are you so mean? And I hope you're doing well, Nia. It's a game. I have no idea. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been so fun getting to know everyone in their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Inami? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know. As always, I believe that what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. I have Yuri. I learned that I don't like reading your stuff. Thanks for the 45 bits, Neon. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to have become someone whose opinions is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri? It's not as bad making sound in your head. It just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring this up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. I mean, people tell me that I'm a male version of Monica, which I agree with. You're a robot. Beach. Ah, right, we have the beach topic. I already forgot that we're talking about the beach topic. Okay, right. Writing. Cursive writing. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth... Yeah. I can't write this. I can't read this. Where a womb of Earth did meet the surface. Chaotically? Tastically? I have no idea. The surface. Under a clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. Chaotically? Okay, thank you. Enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build some sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to row at the shore. Drive forward and I return to Earth forevermore. I can't read it either, and I've played this game like 300 times. It's super difficult to read with sand is moist. You know what I had to think about where she's like the sand is wet? The thing is, I don't like sand. That's the first thing I had to think about. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the difference in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. Just went with her request. But I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Wait, didn't Natsuki say it was her idea? Like Yuri's idea? They are so weird. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. And now we go to our little bit sad childhood friend. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Inami. Thanks. Awkward silence. Sarah, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course, everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your faces. Well, alright. Hey, Nami, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get why is the music stopping? Oh god, that's stressing me out. Why did the music stop? You don't want to get closer with anyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when I'm thinking about you. Sayori? No, no. Oh no, she cries! What did I do? Inami, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Why is she crying? What did I do? No, stop crying. Can we pet? Everything's fine. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori? I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Inami. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from now, everyone. Okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. She has hard times accepting happy feelings, copes with depression in a bad way. I do not know, but this was weird. That was really weird. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange right now? Just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Yeah. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Thank you, game. Thank you for telling me that. I do have the feeling already. In your box, anime. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so am I just getting ignored here? I am. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. Nice catching this part. Okay. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? No, Natsuki's pointing too. Jeez, even I can tell now. Yes, I'll never give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things even harder when she's not around. That might be the case, but if I can also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at the desk and focuses on nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway. This just leaves Yuri Nami, the one who is truly useless. Hello, that's me. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It will probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. I choose to run away and hide. Natsuki tries to mumble bunches of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Inami might not be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on! I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Inami too. What are you saying? I will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys? Let's settle down for a moment. I think it's up to Inami to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested. You literally just said, I am surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can you just settle this already? Yeah. Inami, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Huh. Very well. In that case... I choose to run away. They all are crazy in the head, but one of them is good crazy. That is true. Okay, so let's think this through. There's a lot of pressure. We can bake with Natsuki, then Yuri is pissed. We can do decorations with Yuri, then Natsuki is pissed. If we spend time with Monika, she's not wrong. We haven't really spent time with Monika. But in the end, I want to go to the crying lady that I'm a bit afraid that is like killing us. But I kind of want to know what's happening. So we're going with Sayori. Hey, it's the cute girls game. Yes, it's the cute girls game. Hello, Summer Tribe. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club. Okay. I'm not allowed to. Poor Monika got ditched again. Damn it! Okay, me. They all make me feel uncomfortable. Who should I... I mean, I guess it's true that Monika is doing, like, try again and try pick best girl. Monika is getting help from Sayori. If I think just of the club, thanks for the hydrate, Vital. We can get... But I don't want to take Natsuki or Yuri. They will be kill each other again. Like... Why will you spray? You want to run already? I want to. Okay, we'll take Monika. UFC date. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monika. Yay, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah, Monika, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Inami was the one. That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monika, you shouldn't let your ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the one with the ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monika. Yeah! We have a lot of work to do, you know? We don't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So, are you going to do the right thing, President? Oh, okay. I get it. It's technically the most logical for Inami to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Who's your... Make a joke. Who's your favorite girl so far? It is Sayori, actually. But this game doesn't let me. I just love those. Handpick best girl, we tried. I don't want to spend with any one of those, poor Monica. Like, which one of those? I mean, I can't even, like, read the, like, what Yuri's writing. So we take Natsuki and help her baking? Baking's a lot of... Why can't we go Saturday to Natsuki and Sunday to Yuri? Can we just split? I'm baking. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so I could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago, you were saying that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway. You'll be fine yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Oh my god. Oh god, that's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Nami? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Every time I bake to call the fire department. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Nancy starts pouting too. This is horrible. It's not... I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glanced back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hand down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you're really the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performance. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Yeah, why not go to Natsuki then Yuri? Game plus, yeah. Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps and everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope everyone doing their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. This game is horror because it puts you in like conflict situations permanently. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out of the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home, realized that you didn't have any way to contact me. Love the real horror. Social situations. Girls are scary, they really are. These girls are scary. Well, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You'd better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We'll have each other's numbers now. That's all I need from you. Guess I text you when I'm coming over. Okay, fine by me. Yeah. Really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is. So, yeah, alright, I get it. She's so tsundere. She's so tsundere. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Ah, never mind. She wanted to go home with us, but she didn't ask. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming over to my house on Sunday, even though I have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? I do feel nervous too about this. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. Wait, what? I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. We're having a great time. I should save, right? I was told to save more often. Hey, we have save. Oh, you have 9 pages to save? 78% say so. Everything says so. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about next Natsuki upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double checks, but it turned out into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early today. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worrying about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Text her! Okay, we can also visit her. Fair, there's also nurse. I decide, why is the music off? It's horrible. Complaining, that's my thing too. The game does one thing really horrible. Like, the game tells you that it is disturbing. You know that it is like psychologically horror, but nothing is happening. So the moment the music is gone, I'm like, oh my god, I'm dying. Someone else is dying. Something terribly will happen. And then the music just turns on again, and I'm like, ah, why? Okay. I'm afraid. I'm scared. I'm really scared what's happening. I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Panic. Yes, I am super panicky now. The music is not starting again. Again, we used to play so often that we made in a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up. Oh, please tell me she didn't kill herself. Oh. I already started strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, I did find her. She's alive! Okay, anyway. Hi, Nami! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. I also love that no one has parents. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy, as it's always been. Look, she has a burger plushie. I can't see a burger plushie. I see a bird and a cat. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now. Wall decorations? Parents who has those. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Look how it's a burger. I see. Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares into a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Inami. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, is it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish? I think that's why the world decided to come over today. It just wants to torture me. And then she smiles? Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be stopped thinking about it. She gives me an empty smile. You really put me into a trap, Inami. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? We just have blindfold on our eyes because we're like, it's so cheery. Why she's talking about... Why are we so stupid? Okay, what are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Nami? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've really had bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Teenage boy, Nami. Oh right, I'm a teenage boy. I forgot about that. Of course he's stupid. Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there anything to do anything? I fully know how worthless I am. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond, because you're an idiot. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Ooh, that's a perfect thing to say to her. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Inami. That is true. We do not understand anything. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Crowlaner? Oh god. I'm so sorry. Crowlaner. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry for completely not being able to oh, great job. Because if I told you, then you would have to waste important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat swung against my head. Haha, that's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Oh, I joined quite a sad scene. Yeah, kinda. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Saying you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club? It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. She smiles. God, this is so horrible. You're right that I don't understand. Welcome to the chat, Coral. By the way, you're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Inami, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. No, we made her cry a second time. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I'd pull her into a tight embrace. Me hugging her. Hinami, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Hinami, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being around her, Sayori's arms remained at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Inami, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her to know, all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd be better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in a turn. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Inami. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. And she does, I'll let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. Going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should have cancelled. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really won't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good time for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. Look forward to it. How is it going? We have found out that our best friend has very bad depression and we are not very smart and have not realized that any kind of way. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only... And we also haven't helped too much, no. But that would be a bit much to ask too, though. If someone is like clinically really depressed, you don't heal them with like saying, I'm here for you, you know? It helps, but it won't, you know. I spent only a few minutes back home anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door and let her in. Remember, if you're going through hard times, reach out to close friends and someone you can speak with. As someone with light empathy, I understand. What's up? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. You're right, you have to tell them like, I don't know, have you tried being happy? Yeah, just don't be sad. Seeing her in such, yes. Jeez, don't make me feel awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. Hello, welcome to my kitchen. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients I didn't already have them. If I didn't already have them at home. Good! Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear that Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. Wait, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Nami? Come on, since when did you need to be need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Ugh, this is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed. It seems like I'm always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Oh, squats. In a second. We'll do this conversation and then we're doing squats. It's not like that I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. Perfect timing. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Okay. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now you are treating me like a kid. Having problem being small, let me do some squats. I was just trying to be a little nicer, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you should treat me like... Ah! And she catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Huh? I appreciate that we're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you were thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. We are really great. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Just trust me, bro. Gross. Hey! What's that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. Ah, you get all sour when girls call you gross. I finally found your weakness in Nami. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Okay. Before the whole... We had a cut, and before long the whole kitchen is a mess. I will go to the toilet for a second, and then we're doing squats, and then we continue our baking session. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, hello. No. Did she fall asleep? I was saying I'm coming back. I'll just go to the toilet and then we're doing squats. So, I did die from the cuteness, definitely. Welcome back, Never Too Here. So, we're doing 50 squats and then we continue baking. So, 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Death by squats. What a cultured way to go. And though the game does the first that fits horror vibes because the model was not blinking. Oh, good death. It's all good nerd. People's like, am I dead? No, I'm on the toilet. I should get my Be Right Back sticker back. Okay, so we're baking now. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, not bowls. Bowls, flowers, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Inami, where did you put the food coloring? The batter isn't going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Huh? That's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on, you're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun? I'm not sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. And that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on the first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori's and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. The human desire to pick favorites even if they're equivalently purely based on color. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I get stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah, it just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs a whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it into her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Suddenly, Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Purple Skittle. I'm pretty sure all M&Ms are identical, but the red ones are the best. Purple one! Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in return. Gross! You got it on my face! That's a mess in the kitchen. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. Like, she tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab the wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but grab that one as well. I see. That's what she said. Visualize the icing, no picture provided. Not at her face, just at her finger. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. Wow. Just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? Too hentai. No one say so. In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you just... Natsuki's so surprised she can't even figure out how to get it mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Inami. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn so quick? Why are we so dumb? Tell me. Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Because your blood has other things to do. You know? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Fire alarm to the rescue. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, you dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have at least checked before taking the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Well, I gotta go again. See you around. Bye. Thanks for hanging out again. Like, stopping by again. That's how we say things. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcakes trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I bought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have those nozzles that we make them look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What is this one for? I picked one of the nozzles that has much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can make stripes and other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Ah, I see. That gives me an idea actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcakes based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it. Maybe I'm getting from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not in school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing and then we get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all aside to admire her work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I'd see no harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad is making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd be dropping down 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as fast as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance, man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry something, you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, I felt she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. It's like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Huh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah? I want to spend more time with you. Inami, I thought you all really cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really like to stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, looks up to me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the side of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheek and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? And that's not what I said this time. My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it. For a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Nami. Sayori. No, we weren't... It's okay, Nami. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out. Oh shit, Sayori, why? There we go. Oh no. Do I need to be scared? The music is out. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. I am so... The thing is, I want to know now what Natsuki's dad is up to. That doesn't sound good, I'll be honest. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. Like we pressing Natsuki down onto the floor. Kinda, you know. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. She's crying. The wall, actually. Oh, it was a wall, not a floor. Oh, I'm sorry. Same shit. That you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Nami? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Because you are in love. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. No, it would not. Sayori, don't say that. It is true, Nami. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Wait, what? Monika was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be until... Oh, you're so good. I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Nami. I'm really scared. I told you Monica's the most creepy of all of them. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me, Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Inami. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down her arm and squeezed her hand into my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Sure. And Sayori, your imagination was being mean to you. It's just the truth. Kind of, maybe? Maybe we'll get my favorite Ost. What is going on? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Ooh. I don't want her to die. I feel like a coward if I save now, but I do save now because I'm scared. I'm really scared. The real horror. The game is really the real horror. It reared its ugly head, yeah. We can't just say it. You will always be my dearest friend. And then she's probably like, that's not what I want to hear. We can tell her I love you. But yeah, we love her. I love you. I don't know if that's the thing she needs to hear, I'll be honest. But hey, that's what we have. Eh? Those are my true feelings, so there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, got a friend so her as you can be with Natsuki, it will be fun. And having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me, of course. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. Okay, but gotta go sleep because to Mexico again. Again to Mexico? With you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Inami. Aww. It's a very cute picture. Enjoy yourself. I don't know if I'm enjoying myself. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Inami, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Inami. I want to be with you forever. Laterfall, yeah. Don't die on your drive, Fallen, by the way. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? Because you're sick. They're not going away at all, Inami. It's okay. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, it'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow a first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been, even if we're really a couple. He said something sensible for once, I can't believe it. Even we can be something sensible at some point. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Nami. She gazes once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. Can we get this woman a therapist? I guess even idiots can have some moments of clarity. I feel like a bunch of thorns when you told me to love me, but that's what I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Oh god, that's not a good start, dude. Though that's not a good start for a relationship. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. Get her a therapist. I know that these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I got. This is no good. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Therapy, no need. This will be horrible. I feel like everything is going down quickly. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Now you think it's too much to wake her up when you have to do a festival together? Like the school festival? I can't be that bad. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. What? No, everything's fine. What, Inami, you got a girlfriend out of that? You can't say that was bad. I can say what is bad is that we are not waking our girlfriend up in check after she's like, everything is kind of weird. I'm kind of happy, but actually I'm not. And I hate this. Okay. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. Bring her some cookies. She just needs 5 more minutes. Yeah, then wait the 5 more minutes. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Why are you talking about Monica now? Inami, you're the first one here. Thanks for being so early. That's funny. I thought that at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overstepped again. The dummy. You'd think that on days less important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly as simple for her. I only said it because the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone wake her up after all. Yes. Yes. You should take a little responsibility for her, Inami. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. Why is Monica so creepy? Why does she know these things? What is Monica? Is Monica haunting us? She kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know. Is Monica our stalker? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but... I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing up anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I'll probably know a lot more than you think. Just Monica. Monica is horrible. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. How do you want to check out the pamphlets? Hey, do you want to check out? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people to take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh God. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. I will not read all of these out. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Why is there a percent sign here? This is so scary. Just thoughts every month. Why is there a percent sign up there? Does that make sense? What is this? Reading this poem, I get a pin to my stomach. Inami? What's wrong? Nothing. Why do I? Looks very normal. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori has written, but more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. She's so I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal, at least wait for her or help wake up. Thank you. Even the simple gesture of waking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her she thinks will be the same as they always have been. Then that's all she needs, and I want to give to her. Oh god. It will be my favorite house. No! I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer. She's not picking up her phone either. No. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She's really a heavy sleeper. Oh, swallow. I can't believe I end up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That's really something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. I am feeling so bad right now. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter the room like this. It's kind of a breach of privacy, but she leaves me no choice. Gently open the... Yeah. I kinda... Wait. An exception has occurred. File, game script, line 307. See traceback text for details. Ah! Thanks for the head pad. Yeah, I feared that would happen, but they still made me flinch with the music and the sound. I need to write down where I have to. Line 307? If you go the files actually exist. Yeah, I thought so. Otherwise it wouldn't tell me that, right? Is this your favorite soundtrack, Wolfshanks? I gotta read it aloud. Wait, I write this down just for me, and then we click and see what happened. Trace back text. Okay, load save now. Wait, no, I have to. What happens if I click? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. I was playing the song this morning on my piano. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. Try loading the save. Normal might be a strong word. Yeah, normal might be a strong... Okay, I want to know... Wait, I can't... Can I? I want to know what's happening. One sec. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Yeah, but you do have no idea. Then why? Why would she do this? How could he be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is to others to care about her. That's why I did confess to her and make it feel even worse. Why was I so selfish? It's my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it's always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festivals. Just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's forever gone now. Nothing I can do bring her back. This isn't some game where you can reset and try something different. I love how the game is like really slapping you in your face with some stuff. I had only one chance, I wasn't careful enough, and now I carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, never. Okay, and now we're at the loop. Okay, wonderful. No, I don't want to save. No, I will load. That's kind of fucking funny though. File error. Characters. Sayoric. This file is missing. The file is corrupt. Starting a new game. Wait, no. I don't want to start a new game. There is no going back. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to the attention she might draw to herself. That girl... My neighbor and good friends since we were children. We can't see her, can we? You know, the kind of friend you've never seen yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to high school together. On days like this, with studying around high school... to school together. She would overstep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waking up. But if she's going to chase after me, because I almost feel better of running away. However, I just signed in front of the crosswalk and like, catch up to me. Oh my god, oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Oh god, game, why are you doing this to me? How often can we do this? Okay, sorry, I'm like, it's a school day, just like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. There has never been one. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation of joining any clubs. Perfectly content just getting on by average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Okay, this is amazing. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I start blankly at the wall, staring for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. They really aren't that interested me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Inami? Monica? Okay, this is amazing. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect you to see you there. No. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiled sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Monica's basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuine feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've been just looking for some supplies to use for our club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Ah, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? Quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics. It's the same thing. Oh, this is amazing. Can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather much take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. It's a literature club. Oh. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing. There's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey Nami, by any chance are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, can we just transfer schools? Is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I would ask you to join, but if you could at least, very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, who could ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I can check it out. Ah, awesome! I want to look into the files. I want to see what's happening if I go there. I would promise that I saw this somewhere before. Yeah, never refuse Monica. She's the best. Uh-huh. Can I? Okay. I don't know if I can do this while the game is running, but I want to find out what's standing there. If I tab out, do you still have music, right? Yeah, right. Huh? How do I get into the game files anyway? Deja vu? Mm-hmm. I can browse the files here. Wonderful! I found game script. Damn it, how do I find that? Where is that? Traceback! In the traceback, that's where we go, right? Okay, wait, I'm in the file. I'm sorry. I want to know the line 307 is what we need to find. What does it say? I'm sorry, but an uncut exception occurred while running the game. Scripting call, call in new context, game menu. Self quarks. Okay. Oh geez, it didn't break anything, didn't I? Hold on a second, I'll probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This wouldn't be... Probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Ah, well, here goes nothing. Oh, this is amazing. Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. And she just... Ah! Now the real game begins. We have made it through the thing. Wait. Script, poems, response, something. I have no idea what that means. Is she saying anything else? Oh jeez, I don't. Hold on, I can probably fix this. Can probably delete it. I've made it through the intro. That sounds like I'll be honest. Okay, now I need your actual help, actually. You're really sweet, Inami, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we get going then? I'll look for the materials around another time. You're more important. It sounds like a wonderful time to stop though. Because next week we can play the game for real. But I know I'm a bit scared if I save now. My saves are gone. All of them. So I need 2 informations from you, because I think everyone except me knows the game. 1, have you ever saved before? 3 times. I did. I don't think you did. Don't gaslight me. I did save after the game told me save. I can reload my game, right? That's a first question. Like, I can reload this save now, right? Did you? I did. Don't, you can. And also, am I like through the intro of the game, or is there like a lot more that's happening? I don't think you saved the game. Is there like a lot more happening, or is this like there is no save anymore? No. Like, because otherwise we will continue this next week, because my voice is dying. Lots of things happening. So we have it's worth another stream. That's all I need to know. Right? This part will be slightly different. That's okay. I just need like an estimation of time, how much I'm into the game. You passed the point of no return. The game is pretty much twice as long. Okay, perfect. Wonderful. Then we play the action. We have made it through the intro today then, everyone, which is kind of wonderful. I'm sad. It makes me feel really uncomfortable game, and it is a lot of fun. It is very well made. It's great. I have good times. Inami, will you save Sayori? I have no idea how. I'll just go with the flow, I guess. Who? Don't gaslight me. Sayori, who's that? No, no, don't do this to me, people. No, 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 no. Stop that. Who's... No, 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 no. She's my best friend. She exists. I know she exists. I know it. She's Miss doesn't exist. No, no, she does exist. She was so cute. Who is it? Sayori. She does exist. I think you're imagining things. No, I'm not. I'm not. She's there. I swear. She's there. So yeah, who do we go to? Who's it? No, no, don't do this to me. Okay, who are we going to today? No, Sayori, have never heard of this food. How does it taste? We can get a taste. Okay, I mean, we can raid Sunny. She's also kind of playing a horror game in its own way. I mean, Lethal Company is kind of a horror game, I guess. So thank you everyone for hanging out. I'll be back next week. Your childhood friend. I'll be back next week, probably Monday. I wanted to make Friday gaming. Lethal Company is a horror game. You get scared. This Sunny gets scared of the game. Inami, don't leave us hang. I leave myself hang. Why? I'm gonna go into my weekend now. No more puns. And I'll be back on Monday. I wanted to make Friday game streams, but I'll be honest, I don't think I'll make it to Friday to not play the game, so we'll probably play it on Monday. I'll see. I'll post on Discord again what we will do next week and when I will be live, because I will have to work overtime next week. But we'll see. So thank you everyone for being here. I hope you enjoy me not getting anything in this game. Thank you Taurus again for the raid. I very much appreciate it. Yeah, hope you all have a wonderful weekend and stay safe. Bye. And believe me, Monica is not nice. We do not like Monica. Monica is evil. Evil. Bye bye.